welcome. This is MrHardcoreMode, where nothing is easy. We are about to play Pillars of Eternity. And actually, before we start I just noticed something. Hold up. I think I got a better way to show it, because I think I know what happened. I think, because the volume is being a little bit weird right now, I need to check it out real quick. No, that's fine. I already fixed that. Because my volume needs to be a little bit higher. I just realized that. Oh, I'll put that up there. Hey, how's everybody doing? I hope everybody's good. We are about to play some Pillars of Eternity. I am super excited and super happy to play this game with you guys. Oh shit, that's why. Yeah, that'll explain it. Did I lower that? When did I lower that? Okay. I think I'll put this to 90. I might be too loud. Oh. Might be. I'll put you down to 70. 70 seems good? Okay. Yeah, I was a little bit too loud. Okay. Yeah. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? This is MrHardcoreMode, where nothing is easy. Warriors and wenches, it's good to see you all. We are about to dive into Pillars of Eternity. We're going to play all the DLCs. We're going to have some fun. I am going to play it on the Path of the Damned difficulty, and it's going to be very difficult. I wanted to do Trials of Iron, but I didn't want to crash out. Does that make sense? I didn't want to have this moment where I was going to crash out. Is the music too loud? Just let me know. But yes, we're going to play it on the Path of the Damned. I don't know what class I'll do, but I'm super excited to play. Is that all DLC, the White March? Yes, it is. It is. Wait, I put the music down to... I think it's me. Yeah. Yeah, I just put it up too high on myself. I'll put it up to 50 for the music, the effects. I think we're fine. Hope you're all doing great. Yeah, we're doing great. Just making sure that the volume is up to par. If I am doing too loud, just let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and dive right in. We are good right there. Okay, let's dive into Pillars of Eternity together. Super excited. Here we go. Path of the Damned. Expert mode. Let's do it. And I'll voice act any sort of dialogue. I do not care. I love this game. Let's do it. Music might be a tad too loud. I'll bring it down. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I like it when people let me know about the audio. It brings me joy. Unlike somebody that I know that's just like, oh yeah, after I watched the stream for 7 hours, I noticed that the volume is too loud. I'm like, why didn't you say anything? I don't know. I was just chilling. I don't know. I was just chilling, bro. Just like
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
So I was sick. I was the reason they stopped. Interesting. Once we get through the cutscene, I will put the music down a little bit. Okay, what shall we play as? I have many ideas. I think this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to make my character myself, and then I'm just gonna make a character that is basically chat. I'll just make somebody. Crate, I already gave you a whole damn video game, so I'll listen to anybody else. We will make a character together. We'll figure it out. He's got might and resolve. Okay. Might represents the character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. Might is very important. Resolve reflects the character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances in combat. That's probably really good for trying to... Resolve probably helps out with, like, getting charmed or feared or something. Okay, I do want to play a human. I don't want to play elf. Elf is stupid. Orlins look weird. Godlikes look kind of cool, but I don't want to be that. Or a dwarf. We're gonna be human. Ocean folk, they got fighting spirit. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance, folk temporarily gain bonus to accuracy and damage. That would be really good as a barbarian. We'll see. I like how the barbarian goes straight to, like, two-handed. Like, we're so used to barbarians having very, very big, like, you know, muscles, but, I mean, just one big weapon, and then that's it. The indomitable human spirit, true. True. We got athletics and survival. Survival is for when you rest at the camp, and then you get certain bonuses. Their accuracy is average, deflection low, so you really gotta work on that. What's the word I'm looking for? Constitution. Endurance is basically health in this game. Endurance, sorry. Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed, but a character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. So basically, it's kind of like armor. It's kind of like armor. And then pretty much once your endurance goes down, there's a lot of ways that they'll chop down your endurance and your health, but endurance does go down before your health does. You'll notice that when we play the game, and you'll notice the endurance bar for the character will go down, but the health of them will stay up. There's also the Paladino. Let's see. High on endurance, very high. I notice he's very high on health and endurance right there. Accuracy is average. You know what? I've been doing Barbarian and Paladin for far too long. Far too long. Far too long. We're gonna go Monk. That's right. We're gonna go Monk. We're gonna be fast as fuck. We're gonna have stealth, athletics, and survival. It looks like we're focused on health and endurance and accuracy, and our deflection's gonna be very high. We're gonna be, you know, SpongeBob, karate, you know, all that. Alright, we're gonna do Monk. And when we get to the town, we will create our character. Who will it be in chat? I don't know. It could be Griffin, it could be Venom. Briars, I think I made too many Briars characters. I think Briars is good. Briars might burn the whole fucking city, so we might have to say no, because she gonna kill everybody. And then that's... What if I did a permadeath run? We're dead if we bring Briars. So Briars, sit down. We're gonna probably give it to Venom. We'll see. Venom, you'll tell me what to set up. Fire is pretty though. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Yeah, we're just ignore anything that she says. Perception, attack speed. If we're gonna do monk, we need that attack speed. We're gonna need that. I'm rooting for Venom or anyone else. Yeah, it might be Venom. But let's go back real quick, because if I just read correctly, what's important is their... Wait. Okay, so they need wounds. As monks are damaged, their pain generates wounds. Wounds can be used to power many of the monk's special abilities, so we will need to bring up that endurance. Okay, alright, cool. Just making sure. Alright, let's continue on. I want to get the ability Swift Attacks, so that way when we get one wound, we have attack speed going up to 25% for 10 seconds, which is going to be crazy. Real crazy. I do want to not only have... Oh god, we have so many ideas. So many ideas. I just noticed something. It also has fortitude. Perception? I don't think we need perception. Although the ability to interrupt is really good. In combat, it contributes to accuracy, the reflex defense, and grants a bonus to perception. And grants a bonus to interrupt. I apologize. Wrong one. God, I wish I had all of them. I don't think I need intellect. That's for damn sure. Deflection's gonna be really helpful. Deflection is the defense used to resist direct melee and ranged attacks against the character that are not area of effect. It is defined by the character's class. Ooh. God. I apologize. The attack speed does need to go up. I think that needs to go down a little bit. This says endurance and health. This says... Okay. Let me go back, I want to read it. Monk requires very high endurance and very high accuracy. Wait. Yeah, I'll have them no armed. Athletics, survival, that's all good. Their accuracy needs to go high. And their deflection needs to be high. Yeah, he gets a +1 because he's a human. And then he gets a +1 because he's a human for might. Okay. That's an area of effect and duration. And then will. That's good, but resolve will be helpful. Accuracy? Why am I so picky? I should have attack speed up. I want to be very fast. I want to be a fast boy. If I fuck this up, there is a good way to just, you know, start it all over. Oh, we get another +1 if we put one on... Yeah, let's do that. We could do it to resolve or dexterity. It depends. That's resolve? Fuck that shit. You want me to wear that? That's for Constitution. Actually, Constitution would be preferable. It would be preferable. The Rao Tai. A slave. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't mind. Never mind. I was like, I don't mind. Never mind. Don't say that. Let's say that. Make that black and then make this white. I almost said something bad. What games did you make Kraken? Isn't he in Mass Effect? I don't remember. I'm wondering what weapons monks can use in pillars, because in D&D, it's like they only use fists. Yeah, it's the same thing with this one as well. Same thing. Same thing. Coolest cast without a doubt. Actually, any good game that lets me wield guns, not avowed, is my opinion. Pillars of Eternity has guns. It does. We're going for historical okay. Alright, let's move on. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Okay. You're gonna be bald. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hair. It's not exactly black, but we'll do that. We'll go for that. So, he's gonna get a point in Constitution. Get some dexterity in there. The reason for the dexterity is for the speed. The resolve is for the deflection, as a matter of fact. You're only gonna get +4 in floor? Wow. +2 in deflection. At least you get 8. I want to lower that one. As much as resolve is important, I think having health, because you need wounds to do damage, correct? Well, let's get that endurance up because I want him to have more health. He's going to be a strong boy. And I want that attack speed to go up to 18 per... Good lord, this is going to be fucking crazy. Alright. We'll give him more deflection later. Okay. Moving on. Moving on. Just got the right hair.
Eh?
Nope. I shall lead us.
Nope.
The better part of valor. Leading the way. Ha!
Nope.
They'll never know I'm here. Yeah? Watch and learn.
Let's go. Nice and slow. Huh?
Watch and learn.
I like that one. Here we go. New quest, the Gilded Veil. Oh, first, before we start this, I need to get liquidated because I'm gonna voice everything instead of you guys. I will down the music a little bit, but yeah. Let me make sure that my voice is good. This is the Caravan Master Odema. The Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and saggy jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods toward a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the Caravan Master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, so I got stung, maybe?
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
He nods in your direction. Sparfell nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are those ruins up there?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business, and not if the weather holds up.
There's a concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather do they got out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
A bewick, interesting. What are these huge rocks coming up out of the ground?
They don't got Audra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Like a soul gem. I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time.
He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What
Damn.
kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
Okay.
Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going
Sure.
before you keel over.
All right, we got our team. And we got Casca. What the fuck? I thought I changed that. I think there's a way to change it. Hold up. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Ice. Last time I checked, not white. If I remember. Last time I checked. Yo, Hobo Apple, how you doing, man? I'm hydrating. Got this. Don't mind Odema. This is the goodest place to camp as any. It's best not to wander alone, especially so near the ruins. I don't think I got the skills to get in there. That's fine. I suppose you wouldn't know much about Glafalans. They might be protective of places like this. Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw as the merchant, hey Odin. I'm surprised these people
Anyone need
stopped.
supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with an uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
We might as well try. My thoughts exactly.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me about this Adir Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
He gives you a lopsided grin and nods at the other scattered caravanners. Why did you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Ceres? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
That sounds reasonable enough. Out here, I just taking it one day at a time. Well, I better go.
Something else you need?
No.
Looks like we're
I'm not gonna buy anything. I don't need weapons. My fists!
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Right. Oh. I said I was gonna get the volume. We're talking about like a 40%? We'll do it with a 40%. Hopefully that helps out. Grab everything. The path winds through the narrow canyon. The way you came.
We shouldn't stray too far.
Yeah, gotcha. I am going to look at everything.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
First fight! Let's do it!
What you need?
You go that way. I'll go this way. Yo, the speed! Yo, I'm glad I chose dexterity to up my speed.
Sure.
Oh my god. The speed and the
This is it.
damage. Oh, that was easy. So what's a slave doing in the free Palantian of Deerwood? I'm guessing those marks on your back didn't come from loving cares. What did she say? Is that what she's into, Kaliska? Okay, alright. Thinking those marks on your back didn't come from loving caresses. I was on the galley of the sea. I used to work at the large farming estate. I was on a galley at sea. Yeah? How is it you happen to come here? We conspired against our masters. When we found an opening, we took over this ship, and then we sent it overboard. You do what you can to survive. What else can someone be expected to do? Kaliska breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been in this way, but I always did like it. Lord Radix' offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. Oh, man. You here to settle, like the rest of the lot? No, I'm just passing through. That's usually the case with the big city, just a little ways further, up from the same road. Where are you headed? Nowhere special. Just putting as much time and distance between me and my old life as I possibly can. Seeing as how we're halfway between nowhere and nothing, I'd say you picked the right spot. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odemla gives me an earful. Let's be on our way. Well, why are you here? She sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. But that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Exmilt. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me. I'm here, and we'll see. Odema I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. Does it involve whips like you were just talking about? Because we can do it right here next to the berries. I don't give a fuck. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Rautai and another in Adir. My sister in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. What can you tell me about Deerwood? Not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be a part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird stuff of kinds, but it's about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now. But somehow, it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparesfield's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like when he feels like... Wait, he does what he feels like when he feels like it. We should check up on him first. Slap him around a little. Stream's just down the way. Come on, let's get you some water. Bro. This is a nice night. We don't want to... I don't see nothing wrong. I mean, you know... You're a mercenary woman, I'm a slave. We can make it happen. I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing with a little bump and grind. See if I missed anything over here. We'll go down there. Man, I miss this game. Woo, it's been a while. Deer, get it. That's food right there. We got a problem. Travelers, maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign. Any way you figure it. No loot. Oh. Loot. Take it. Yeah, we were picking berries. I was hoping that I would pick her berries, but that didn't happen.
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunting. At least he left the water skins. This is recent.
Footprints around the campfire are indistinct. I see it, but we'll get to it in a minute. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaliska waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. Out of the trees emerges Sparfell, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves towards you with a labored breath.
Sparfle? Are you alright?
Sparfle toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag.
Ambush!
This is how we're gonna do it.
Hey there.
You got it.
Yeah.
No need to do that. Dude. Oh, he's already dead. Yo, my guy's a fucking beast already. You're dead. You're dead. Yep. You're dead. Give it up. Give it up.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
Get that money first. Get that money. Pillar seems to be more modeled after Pathfinder RPG. Well, actually, Pathfinder's modeled after Pillars, because Pillars came first.
What you need?
Hey there.
I got him. You can drop him.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, get that attack speed up. Yo, I'm out? Probably the fact that I think what I had, well, I'm on the highest difficulty, so that makes sense. Yeah, I had a lot of grazes. He's almost dead. I had faith in that. Take all that.
Hey there.
Seems like I have concentration down, fortitude down, resolve and intellect down. Yeah, that's pretty bad. What's that? put that on. I don't know why.
There.
I guess we got a pig.
Yeah? Sure.
Alright. Yeah, everybody's dead. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth, as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stand above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from the bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heoden, the last of your caravan left standing. I got this voice. So this is Glenfathan Leader. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life, for your fight you will lose. Why have you done this? You have trespassed in places of which no mortal man is worthy. You are trespassers and plunderers all, and we will see this outrage avenged. So I say again, lay down your arms. Well, I don't have anything on my hands, so... Don't trust them! They mean to kill us all! We are innocent in this. Will you not listen to reason? Well, I am unarmed. I literally am unarmed. What if I say I am unarmed? He shoves Heoden towards you. As he does so, the man rakes a blade against Heoden's torso. Heoden screams and stumbles forward, a wide gash in his clothing. I mean, I was unarmed. I was a monk. He's like, lay down your arms. I am unarmed. Well, then I stab this man. I'm like, what? Your fists. They're rated E for everyone. So lay down those arms. Just pop my arms off? Is that what I'm doing? The man sets his feet to engage you.
Hey there.
What you need? What you need?
Wait, why did you disengage? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you disengage? That is... You were fine where you were at. Okay. He's dead. Good. Keep going. This guy's not attacking. You know what? I'll take that advantage. If he wants to be stupid, I'm fine with that. Yo, he was not attacking. That's, I've never seen that before. Your enemy lies, You know what? We're learning today. Alexa, what does S-U-P-I-N-E sound like?
S-U-P-I-N-E spells supine.
I knew it. The enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise, his companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fistful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good. Good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rendering you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head. His eyes barely open, he looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Not forget the. What about the pig? Oh, you're talking about. See, I was thinking about Pathfinder the game. Straining against the gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with at every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of the weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swung yourself up onto the ledge. Eowyn trails behind, slowed by the injury and delayed by early hesitation as he nears the face of the rocks. One of the fallen attackers, who has been feigning death, lunges for Eowyn and topples him on the rocky ground. Restrained, Eowyn lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. Without a weapon in your hands, you can do little to help him from where you stand. Oh shit, they know I'm a fucking monk. Grab a rock and hurl it at the attacker. Your arm is true, and it hits, jars Eowyn's loose. Lurching to his feet, Eowyn clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Eowyn to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. And in we go. That's what I call a good weekend.
Was that?
A Bewick. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
Eowyn's jaw tightens. He nods. Then we move forward.
Sure.
Whoa, 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 hey. Don't forget the piggy. I mean, Eowyn.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Glanfalth. Not too many are alive through them, as it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfalth word is Bewick. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? I do. Who attacked us? Glanfalthans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odema warned you about. Look to be fangs of Galawain. Whoever the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin, looking for fights with colonists. Poor Dema. I think he half expected this, once we lost the main road. Grandfather said we trespassed in their ruins. I don't believe that. Hodema would never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glenfaldens don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something that got the wrong idea, or maybe somebody else got here before us, and that was what really bothered them. She glances down the passage beyond, or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. What about everyone else in the caravan? Her lips press together and her chin rumbles. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. She looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking. Because there's nothing else to be done. And because there's other people you care about who still need you. Let's get going. Heoden takes a step forward and his knee buckles. And before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground. His cheeks striking the time-worn cobbles. On unsteady legs, he claws his way up the wall and back to his feet. But his stance is shaky, like a sailor wailing on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfaldens were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
Kaliska's right. We have to press on. We don't know what we're up against.
I'll do my best.
Alright. I'm injured as well. We gotta suck it up.
Someone else has been here. We should move.
Be quiet.
Oh, that's for sneaking? Cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I can't carry any more of those. That sucks. I'll use that later. Let's move on. Let's do this.
Those tiles look suspicious. Let's be careful.
Okay, I think we need to head this way.
Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
We need to turn it on, it looks like. The three-part symbol is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. Oh, we got a torch right here. What's this? This video must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Ingwithans from all the Kith races, Alma, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. So we're gonna turn these flames on. Is this a lore run? I can make it a lore run. Yeah, that's just what I need. Highest difficulty, lore run. I'm gonna go over here still. Looks like it worked. Just need to walk along here, but I'm gonna go over here. Grab that gem, because we
No,
need it.
we got enough as it is.
I know she didn't say something like, we have too much loot. I don't even know what the fuck that even means. You know what I could use? Ooh! Who hit with a 44? Who hit with a 44? Nah. My mistake. I just read that poorly. He's still dead, though. I was like, we can't be hitting for 44 damage right now. That can't be. That's crazy. We can't be hitting for 44
What's
damage.
that muck on the wall?
It's goopity-goop. A vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges, oh man, that's what we're talking about right now, in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Here's the water skin that we had. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. Place the gem. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives away. It looks like I'm making my shots, and I'm so glad that we have accuracy, but that's cool. Nice, we need that. But we need to bring up our might, because I want every hit to be a piece of shit. That's what I want. Wait. Can I even wear a cape? Plus fortitude, plus 5 fortitude, reflex, and will? Oh, what that? You must camp or return to town to access... Bitch. The fuck? I should have put that thing in my pocket. I'll remember that. I'll remember that next time. You piece of shit game. I'll remember that. You gotta rest in order to use that. Wait, don't we have, So, the endurance... Her health is down. The health bar is to the left, the endurance would be... the redness that comes down. So, it's not her health that needs help, it's her endurance. That brings up endurance. Tattered journal. This small folio is torn in several places. You know what? This one? Not that big. I'm not gonna lore that one. I need real lore books.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They'll never know I'm here.
Look at this bitch. So 20? Nice. Bro, somebody hit for... Okay. That's right. So when two people hit, it looks like two numbers, but it's not true. I thought it was 65, but Heoden hit for 6, and Kaliska hit for 5. Okay. Gotcha. But let me see up here. No. I hit that motherfucker for 20 and a 19. What did I roll? Oh. So if any roll is up to 80, okay. So it's not D&D rolls, it's a little bit different. But yeah, really cool. We'll watch from bed, but I will most likely fall asleep. Okay, Hobo, you take care, man. Enjoy the lurk. A trembling, sickly creature emerged from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zaurip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Oh, I can give him the meat. You produce a piece of skulled meat from your pack and toss it on the floor. I think he's good. He tossed his weapon on the away. We took his weapon. I'm not gonna kill the little guy. He's just trying to live.
I might be able to break through here if I were feeling better.
I got it. Use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. You set it to work. The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you'd expect. Sweat beads from your forehead, and your muscles begin to ache. Don't continue to chisel, try something else. Cracks run along this wall from the floor to the ceiling, a light gust, so this time just push it. Kaliska pushes with all her might, and the crack begins to spread. Finally, the ancient masonry gives way. The wall crashes down, revealing a circular room ahead.
I'll be quiet. I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner.
I like
How can I help?
Oh shit. I think there's more. Ah, stunning. Got him. Yo! He's still there. You see him?
Stay quiet.
Stay right there. Wait until we're healed. Oh, there he is. Look at that bitch. Will he be able to see us if we're behind him? I would like to science this shit. Yeah, he can see us. Oh, that stun didn't work on me, bitch. It didn't work on me. Nice. Nice. Cool. So
Sure.
my character got stunned once and then never again. My character learns that way. He gets hit by one thing and then he's like, okay, never again.
Fresh air in here. I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm path, too.
Cool.
They'll never know I'm here.
Great. Spooters. Where's the arachnophobia mode? We need it right now. Fight him.
What you need?
Easy. It's like, do you guys have arachnophobia mode? Yeah, it's called use fire. Use fire damage. Quit being a little bitch. Okay, let's move on.
I'll take a peek.
Bigger spiders. That's great. We need a ranged person. That's for damn. Oh, that's a big fucking spider. We need to kill it. He's dead. He's dead. Get him in the back. Yo, he got. Yo.
Never know I'm here.
Sure.
Yes, sir. A rapier. Seems cool. But no, thank you. Oh, you don't need to be sneaky anymore. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Oh, I love this old school setup. This thing right here. Four figures stand before you. An otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer, standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray bearded frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you've ever seen. And he wears a strange black headdress with two protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
The book. Every time when somebody says the book. Book.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Shit. He's turning on the lava lamp. That's a crazy ass lava lamp. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then all at once it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision, and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull. washing your last thoughts away into the black unconsciousness void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adder and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adder pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted with and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and then seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions, pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the best of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movements flint through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you could see no sign of whatever it was. You find your grays regularly darting that way and that, this way and that. An involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and bloody replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Heodin and Kaliska lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Shit. I like Callisto. I don't know what's... Oh shit! Oh shit, chat, don't look at my, listen, that lady that was trapped inside, ignore that, alright? That was not part of my mind. That has nothing to do with anything. That lady that was in that strange contraption has nothing to do with what I envisioned. It has nothing to do with me. It is the spirit's fault. That lady that's tied up, that is not part of my mind. That is the spirits. The spirits did it. It's the spirits. It has nothing to do with me. Go away, spirit. Trust me, you have to believe me. You have to believe me. Valewood. 6 hours. Let's get over there. MrHardcoreMode has a whole different meaning now. Sorry, that was my thoughts. Yeah, it was him. It was him, not me. Oh shit, we leveled up, boys. We leveled up. Bonus movement. Traps. I want to put 1 point on mechanics. Lesser wounds. Lowers the monk's wound threshold, allowing him or her to gain wounds at a faster rate. Energizes the monk's swift attacks, causing anyone hit by the attack to take additional shock damage. What the fuck? I would like lightning strikes, but lesser wounds is going to be important. So let's do the thing that we need to do, and then later on we'll do the things that we want to do. Yeah, we'll do that right now. Let's go ahead and... damage reduction? We're gonna need damage reduction. Oh, stash. Yes. Recovery speed is at -25. Oh. No. Oh, shit. Chat. While I was sleeping, I was thinking about those rocks. I'm sorry. I was thinking about them rocks. God dang. I'm awake, though. I'm awake. I gotta stop thinking about those green rocks. Night Rain looks like a fireworks show. Not for me. Yeah, it's not for me. I'll pass. Oh shit, I see ghosts. Yeah. Night Rain, that's not the Softworks games that I play. Yeah, just no. Shit. I'm seeing ghosts, chat. Oh, let me save the game real quick. Yeah, quick save. Oh shit. Somebody trying to square up. You fucked up now. You fucked up now. That's what happens. That's what happens. Yo, this monk build's gonna be tight. Oh, I'm ready for it. We already got the speed. Oh, I remember this. No. I remember this. Okay. We're not going over there. There's some things I remember.
Greetings.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says. A little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vale. Hard luck, and I'm sorry to hear it. You should be fine from here. There's no missing the Vale if you keep to this road. You haven't far to walk. But you'll want to keep clear of this place after that. We just attacked north of here. Me and my friend of mine. We came out here to hunt some deer. Came up on a bear instead. Great monstrous thing. And Pearly, he didn't make it. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before taking anything else. Who are you? Name's Naunton, born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. In any case, this forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Where did you find this bear? In a cave ways up on the way that way. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Well, farewell then. Friend in quotations? We're about to find out. Yeah, indeed, it's from Softworks game. I think they're trying to do something to where it's like, oh, so you guys like multiplayer? And I'm like, yeah, but not from you. I'm like, I understand that Elden Ring can be a multiplayer, and I can understand that Armored Core is a multiplayer game as well. It's just not my thing. It's just not... I come for a one-player experience. Damn, you got your ass whooped. Beastery progress? Is there a beastery? Wait. What do you mean beastery Is there a beastery? Character, journal. Oh, I like this. Yo, I like this design. I've never seen this. Oh, this is so cool. I like how simplistic it is. Oh, there should be more drawings. At least in the bestiary there is. You can make notes of your own. That's cool. You can make little notes of your own. That's so cool. I didn't know that. Seek the bear? Listen, I'm not trying to get honey up my ass, okay, Briars? So we're not gonna do that right now. We need a team to take on the bear. I'm on the highest difficulty. I can't play any games no more. If you want to play games, go ahead, Briars. But, we already know about the whole, you know, would you take time with a woman or a bear sort of thing? Or take time with a man or a bear? We've already done this, okay? You ladies said you want to hang out with the bear, so you hang out with the bear. You won.
Yeah?
Yay. I tried to eat Briars, but she kept on nagging me. Poor bear. It's gonna be okay, buddy. Here's some fish. She kept on telling me to do the laundry. I don't even know what laundry is. It's okay. Briars can't hurt you anymore. You have those fast fists, though? I guess. How do I take that down?
Hey there.
There you go. Okay, let's head to Gilded Vale. Yeah, I know about the core mechanic of everything that is, pretty much, you know, FromSoft. But making it the only thing is not what I came to play any Armored Core or Demon's Soul or Elden Ring. That's not why I play those games. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get lower numbers than they did with Elden Ring. So we're here. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's cool. Interior decorating. Well, exterior decorating, anyway.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
A man approaches you, his skin as dull and gray as the desolate village behind him. Are you mad? No wonder this place looks half empty. The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly toward the deformed tree.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
Is the audio for the music and the voice acting good enough? Like, you can hear him more than you can hear the music, correct? Should I bring down the music? Just let me know. Night Rain has a cute barefoot character that you can play. Does that not pique your interest? There. I bought the game. I fucking hate you. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a Bewick. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak.
He points
Consider
to a
yourself
body
fortunate.
hanging from the tree.
After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. You said something about Hollowborn and Widewind's legacy before. He blinks. I forgot that you foreigners do not have the curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful dumb things that breathe. Barely. But do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Widewind's legacy struck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. Should I even talk about that to him? No. Alright, goodbye.
Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
He looks toward the east, his expression unreadable. He blinks slowly and turns his attention back to you.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
A peculiar spasm crosses his face, and the corner of his mouth squirts up into a mirthless smile. Don't threaten me, little man. He shakes his head unmoved. It is no threat, only a warning. Lord Radric will tolerate no threats to his kin, or those who live upon his lands. Grief will not make him more docile. What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Barath must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you get some rest. The inn, or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. What a dick! Yo, it's our boy Deer.
Looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Strange way to talk about your dead. Half the town's up there now, seems like. No way to talk about it. I'm looking for someone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and returns his attention away, watching the village around you. Okay, well. Off to... Things are bound to get worse now. Don't be stupid. They can't oh, I can't read it. I can't read it. It's too jumbled up. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red with drink, but his gaze is focused. We're humble folk, but we're no fools. Not like he thinks mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take to that kind of talk from foreigners, especially not Adirids.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Why, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
Oh, nice.
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
He plants his feet. Something surly and raw flickers through his eyes.
That's where you're wrong.
This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds suspicious, like you're defending. Shit. I'll do a fight. I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, well, you're a woman, so that happens. Oh, shit. God damn, boy. As the last of the attacker falls, he didn't fall, he exploded, and his meaty bits is everywhere. The elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
I'm glad I could help.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts. Though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath, it is as sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusser, at your service.
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
I think that's Matt Mercer. Actually, Matt Mercer placed... They gave Matt Mercer 2 fucking... Okay, listen. It's already too late. I mean, this is long time ago. I'm just saying, you gave Matt Mercer 2 fucking voices in this game. Do you want to share the load to the rest of the people in the world? Alright. I'll have to become a voice actor then.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near ruins.
In Gwithan ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. Aloth goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
Well, what are you doing in Gilded Vale, then? How did you manage to cross those 3 drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations.
Right.
It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
You did tell that one man to go fuck his sister, though. Ah, that. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. I've heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you could expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes, and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. Why are you in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
And you? I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
He nods at the gnarled old tree in the center of town. His darting glance takes in the tumbled down buildings and the fallow rocks strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Well, I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
We got a mage. We got a mage. We got a wizard. I need him to do some mechanics. Lore. More lore. Mechanics. Okay, what should he have? Surrounds the caster with the shield of spirit energy, granting an increased damage reduction and concentration bonus. For 58 seconds? That's pretty long. Plus 30 on concentration? That's pretty good. Not everything that he has to be pertaining to damage. Fleet feet. Plus 15 on accuracy. I think I want him to area of effect. Plus 2 foe jump targets. A bolt of electricity jumps from one caster's fingers to the nearest enemy, and then to the next nearest, causing decreasing amounts of shock damage. That's pretty good. Since it's jolting touch, I take it it's not speed, but range. A 2-meter jump. So if it's a 2-meter jump, it can disrupt enemy spellcasters. The speed of the ability is fast, and it goes up to 10 meters. Thrust of Tattered Veils is actually pretty good, because not only are you doing damage, yeah, I like that, Thrust of Tattered Veils, because we're gonna wind up finding people that do special abilities, and we want to interrupt their abilities. Yeah, go ahead. I like that. Conjures a protective shield of magic, dramatically boosting the wizard's deflection. Something to push somebody away? Generates a blast on the target when using wand, rod, or scepter, doing modest amounts of damage to all enemies in a small area around the target. I need something that will push people away from him. So the deflection might be good. Plus 50 deflection. And it lasts for 13 seconds. And that duration can be increased if you add into Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be important. Yeah, let's go for that. You can only get one? Fuck. Okay. So we got something that does damage and then one thing that protects him. That's smart. Shineki. Audio sounds good. That's good. That's good. Everybody's saying audio sounds good, along with the... Anyone see Pearly around here? He's usually drinking his head off at this hour. We heard about Pearly.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, greetings and welcome to the Black Hound Inn. Please sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have two available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by the way of good meal today, she sighs, unless you're fond of cold porridge. You only serve porridge? Aloth looks at you and shakes his head quickly. It isn't by choice, I assure you. We used to serve some of the finest meals in the Deerwood. We've had a damnable run of luck, is all. It's been a bad season for the crops, and we're running low on supplies. I sent Tenfrith up north to stock up. Tenfrith's our cook, you see, an artist with a good roast. But it's been days since he was supposed to return, and we haven't seen any sign of him. I only just taken over from the last owner and myself. I don't know what I'll do if he doesn't turn up. I could try to find him for you. Really? I'd be grateful if you did. He was traveling through the Valewood. It's probably nothing. A broken wheel, maybe, but I do worry. You see him safely home, and I think everyone here would be sing your praises. Nobody much likes my porridge. Well, yeah, we don't want that. Let's see what we can buy. We already got supplies here. We got some grain. I'm gonna do a little bit of grain. Milk. I'll take all that. And then... So we really don't need all these weapons. Everybody already has a weapon. The spear stays. Nice. Is that everything? Nope. Do we really need a helmet? It doesn't look like there's anything added. Yeah, there's nothing added to the helmet, so get rid of it. I'll leave one torch. I think the fur could be used for something. Nope, it's not. Sell the hide. Nice. Retrain a character, we could do that. Party member management. Recruit an adventurer. Let's make an adventurer. Venom! Where are you at, Venom? Do you want to be male or female, Venom? Don't make me choose. Don't you make me choose. Don't make me choose. Male or female. Male? Alright, male. So, human, Alma, that has might, dwarf, that has might and constitution with low dexterity, elf that has dexterity or perception, Orlin that has resolve, less might and more perception, or godlike, that has dexterity or intellect. Orlin? Yeah, sure, yeah! Fucking small people. Fucking. Alright. So, do you want to be a Hearth Orlin that has minor threat when attacking a target that is also being targeted by a teammate? Hearth Orlins convert some of their hits into crits. Ooh, that's pretty cool. When attacking a target that is also being targeted by a teammate, Hearth Orlin converts some of their hits into crits, or a Wild Orlin that has Defiant Resolve. After being subjected to a will attack, Wild Orlins temporarily gain a bonus to all defenses. Which one do you want to do? Wild? Sure. What class do you want to be? We have Wizard, Rogue. It seems like Rogue, Ranger, or pretty much anything. We're already gonna get a fighter. A rogue? That actually might be useful. That actually might be useful. I was worried for a second. That actually might be useful. He's very high on accuracy with low deflection on everything. Okay, this might be good. I might use this. Crippling Strike. Okay, after this, I'll be doing the decision making. Okay, rogue abilities. The rogue attacks his or her enemy's ability to move around effectively, inflicting extra damage to and hobbling any enemy's successful hit. Blinded for 10 seconds sounds really good. Oh, I'm gonna make him extra stealthy. Both of them sound good. I want both. Let's go with Blinding Strike. Okay. We need to get your might up because you're a fucking Orland, and I need your shit up. Deflection? He needs a little bit of deflection. He's an Orlin. Yeah, that can't be a negative. He needs the deflection. Well. Oh shit, we're going negative? No, he needs a little bit of deflection. He's an Orlin. Orlin. Let's put more on perception. We're gonna have to bring up his might a little bit. we'll get it up. Okay, so what type is he gonna be? Yo, nice. With the dexterity? Nice. I'm liking this one. 2 clubs? Get the fuck out of here. Intellect? No. Sorry, no. Might? No. Perception? That does look like Venom. That does look like Venom. That's 100% Venom. That is totally Venom. Furry ass mother. Oh god. Okay, it's either this one with the Deadfire Archipelago or the White Wan. Oh god, both of them. Well, both of them sing. All right. I'll do. You're calling to me. You're calling to me. I mean, I could change whatever I want on him. It's just the bonus that we're getting. Perception. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Yeah. Aristocrat. Drifter. He's a hunter? Hunter makes sense. We're gonna have to put mechanics up in here. A raider? Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. A merchant? You've traded goods from all over the world, pairing items with buyers of all kinds. A drifter? Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Going down every road I ever know. Ew. Wait, we only got 2 for them? That's pretty fucked up. It's gonna have to be this one. It's gonna have to be this one. Let's say... secondary color? It's gotta be shrouded in black and shit. Skin color? Yo, he gonna be green. Nah, that's too avowed for me. He's not gonna be that. Yeah, redheaded. Yeah, a bit redheaded.
Quickly and quietly. Yeah? I've got this. Let's go!
Yeah, that's him.
Quickly and quietly.
Ready when you are. I'll lead the way.
No. Don't make him sound like the main character.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's him. Don't make him sound like the main character, Jesus Christ. I know what weapon I'm going to give to you. And that is going to be... That's a one-handed spear? With 12 to 7? Give all those to him, because he's gonna know how to do that. Yeah, give that all to him. You're the one that knows how to do it. So he's got slashing and... Wait, he's got both slashing? I'm wondering if he should have some piercing damage. Because he's got like the swashbuckling sort of thing. Can I do both? Fuck it. Fuck it. A spear and fuck it. Hell yeah. Wait, you're gonna need... you need a bow and arrow.
Hey there.
Good day, stranger.
Okay. Hunting bow. He's more of a crossbow user. Yeah, he's more of a crossbow. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So I can change it. Boom. Oh god, it goes for 20 to 28. Nice. Nice. So I can do both for him. Okay. Alright.
Hail, traveler.
Okay. I could use some reliable help. Do you know anyone looking for work? Oh, well, I wouldn't say I could speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts coming by looking for work from time to time. If you want to hire someone on, I'd be happy to send them your way. Let me see what you got to work. Oh, no. That's...
Good day, stranger.
Let's go for... rest. I'm gonna give all the trash loot to Venom. I'm gonna be dazzling and shit with monk gear. And then Venom's gonna be like, please, sir, may I have some loot? And I'm gonna be like, never before have I seen such a lowly, wretched soul. So we're almost near the end of the game and I'm still wearing the same gear from the beginning of the game. Be gone, pestilent soul. I got the doggy treatment, yes. And thus Venom has been born, yes. Your sleep is restless and fervid, assaulted by hissing and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of the Gilded Vale's gallows tree. The creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air she speaks a word. Watcha! You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in a thick droplet as your skin is soaked from the head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead.
Sure.
Alright, let's do this. His greed is destroying the party? That's how... Yeah. I'm sorry. Why do you do this to me, sir? When you wanted to put me into the game? You should have become a big-tittied elf woman, but you chose this lowly, furry creature. But sir, I don't have titties in the real world. Be gone! The squat, descended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from the thin, crooked bow that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. You reach out. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective as you exhale. You feel yourself spreading out toward and with a hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog. Her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that sounds planted in a misty void. The woman gives you a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear, or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I hear you, Snail. I need to understand something that's happening to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder.
Wait, what do you mean by when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
Think I survived a Bewick. Do you know what they would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me now.
You said something about souls breaking over time. What did you mean by that?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Well, who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
And what's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations. Miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around.
Interesting.
You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Well, what happened to you? How did you get stuck up there upon the tree? She laughs, a raspy, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeking your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
A black baby.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
Farewell.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldera closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. You were granted the crucible of the soul. Aloth looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seemed lost now. I'm a watcher, apparently. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin. And I expect that has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins, In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare, and they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. As you just demonstrated. Well, let's continue on.
17 and a half.
The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthly and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with a straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks at you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Aloth frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
I've been out of sorts lately. Of course, we all got our bad days when we stand perfectly still and stare at corpses for a while without blinking. Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think we're gonna be hanged, don't you?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
What war? The Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Fella decides he's the living incarnation of Aethys. Overthrows Red Ceres, marches on Deerwood. So we gave him a Deerwooden hello. What's a Deerwooden hello?
We blew him up.
Okay. Well, who's Aethys? God of rebirth and redemption. Formerly, anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. I had a question. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Redrick sent my, men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Caustic, plotting Redrick's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. Bound to happen sooner or later. If not for plotting against Redrick, then for protecting me. Who's Koslik? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. What does your town have against you?
Take the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there owns a temple to him, to give you some idea.
Gotcha.
Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Redrick's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Right. Aloth glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out, just haven't figured out where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't want Widewind's legacy started with Widewind. We could travel together. Where you headed? Someplace called Cadenua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
Then you're coming with me. That's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Alright, let's go. We got a team of 4 now. Let's do it. Alright, boys, let's roll out. Roll out! Hold on. That's better. Alright. Autobots, roll out. Okay, there's a lot of people here. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. You see a lone man standing in a field. He looks around, surveying the crops. Occasionally, he bends to examine a leaf up close. He is intent on what he is doing, completely absorbed in his work. This man approaches him from behind. He moves slowly, but does nothing to mask his approach. In his hand, he holds a large sword. There appears to be no malice or hatred in the man's demeanor. He almost seems pleased. The first man hears his approach and stands turning away from the plant he was expecting. His face breaks into a smile, and he opens his arms to welcome the approaching man. The smile freezes into a grimace as the second man thrusts the sword through his stomach, its blade now protruding from his back. His arms slowly fall to his side, and blood starts to drip from the sword onto the plants below the men. As the first man crumples to his knees, the second pulls the sword out, a tear slowly falling down the cheek of his still smiling face. Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck? Ivysaur, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. As you near, you feel a vibrant history containing the essence. Oh, okay, so there's one for this one. Okay, I won't try to read all of them. I'll read only the souls that are pretty much important in a story. I'll just keep it that way. That way we're not reading all the souls and not doing anything. Oh! With the names with the golden plates are Kickstarters? Oh, well, that's just a person. Let's go back over there. Oh, that's both of them. Yep, that's it. The golden nameplates. That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that. What the fuck? Who leveled? Oh yeah, yeah. We got a fighter. We got a fighter. We got a fighter. We got a fighter. We'll do that for the next one. Hold the line. Grants Snake's reflex. Gets plus 10 fortitude. Plus 10 will. Plus 6 for shield and deflection. Oh, nice. This also applies to reflex. That weapon and shield one, we need to get that one later. Let's do this one first. Boost the fighter's hardiness, increasing their rate of his or her constant recovery. Nice. We'll need that. That's gonna be useful. Yep. Our lore run. You're telling me we're not willing to read 600 hours worth of text to us? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. That's, whoa, that's stealing? Well, yeah, that looks like a stealing. That's considered stealing. Oh, man. The cool thing is, we can look at them before we start stealing. Venom. You're gonna be stealing a lot of shit. Hold on.
Time to see and not be seen.
I think you're being seen. You're not there yet.
Hey there.
A dear wooden woman is standing in front. Oh no. The fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Good day to you.
Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting someone. She gives you a cautious smile. Can I help you? I was just arrived at Gilded Vale. I thought I'd get to know the locals. Nice cat? Why would I say that? Were you with one of the caravans? Master Odoma's by chance? Yes, I was. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Orv covers her mouth with a hand, eyes widen with horror. For a few moments, she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping. Her eyes brim with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kaliska was always so certain it's her sister. So certain she could take on any danger. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I just can't believe she's gone. If only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. It's not your fault. Kaliska mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance. She looks at you with some surprise before dabbing at her nose with the sleeve. That's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favor. I am worried about my baby, about the legacy. I told Kaliska as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It happened to so many mothers, and Lord Radric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. With my Hathord gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kaliska could help me. They say Ragna, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn, but she moved south to Angslog's compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am. But I don't have anything else now with Kaliska gone. Please, can you help me? I'll find Ragnar for you. You will? Oh, gods bless you. Here, I'll give you coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of, well, I'm not sure, but it shouldn't be too much for a burden to carry back. How do I say that's Anslog? Anslog's compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hands together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears.
Sure.
A mother's plea. Okay, alright, we got it. Should I steal her food? Should I steal her food? Should I steal this pregnant woman's food? Who doesn't have a family member with her at this time? Should I steal her food? Okay, if they're just a villager, I don't need to talk to them. We'll just look around a little bit. You've ever been to Defiance Bay? Who the fuck are you talking to? Sir, can I help you? Oh, I heard I can craft in this game. Hold up. Not there yet. We just need to collect more stuff. More stuff and things, and then I will... yeah. What I'm doing right now is I'm going to check everything in this area. Grab it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Good. As you near, you feel a vibrant history. This is a smaller one. You see a group of people standing around a wagon, transfixed on a sword as it swings in a large, graceful arc. This man holds the sword, passing it from hand to hand with a relaxed ease, making the blade dance in front of his audience. He tosses it into the air, spins, then puts his arm behind his back to catch it. The crowd claps excitedly, and a couple of them gasp, certain they were about to see a tragedy. Okay, so he's a bit of a... He's that. Doing a full playthrough of this game? It's, if so, yeah, I'm gonna do a full one. Since Tainted Grail is a fun game, and I can't run that game until they patch that game, I gotta play Stalker 2 all over again, because they finally patched that game. I'm gonna wait for another patch for Stalker 2. I don't give a fuck. I also want to return back to Mass Effect as well. Yo, that's a lot of cows, bruh. That's a lot of cows. This cow says moo. Nah, he says fuck you. He said go fuck yourself, that's what he said. Are you sure this is a cow? Yeah, all cows say go fuck yourself. That's it. I don't know any cows that say go fuck yourself. Okay. Actually, we can tell by just looking. There's a door over there. What the hell is going on over here? What the fuck? We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. A muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards comes through that door, gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me. Sweener, I'll put you down like a dog. Come away from now, for now, lads. But we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame, we'll have a reckoning. Against the grain. They're hungry. They don't want to get that porridge from that one area? From that one inn? You don't like porridge? An elven man stands before you. His relatively stocky build suggests a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and a woman exchanged worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in its grip. Get back if you value your life. Hold on. I'm not here to hurt anyone. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club a fraction. Who are you? Is Sweener? I'm gonna say Sweener. Is Sweener roping foreigners into his little crusade now? My name is MrHardcoreMode. I've only just arrived in Gilded Vale. Trumbull shakes his head. You picked a bad time to come visiting Gilded Vale, and had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now. And Sweener thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. Who's Sweener? The dwarf. The one standing out there spreading lies among the villagers. Bastard's been here for decades, and he hasn't gotten any kinder with time. What was all that ruckus outside? He shakes his head. Where to begin? Sweener's whipped them up into a froth, going on about grain stores. Claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale, and Sweener and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town, the crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers, it's gone off, rotted through. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Sweener's howling after things he has no right to. Maybe I ought to go have a talk with this Sweener then. The miller's all but sags with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me any more, but maybe you'll have a better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it, if you can convince him. Did I level? Yes! Yeah, baby! Is this considered stealing? Shit. Hold on. Shit. You wouldn't steal grain, would you, Venom? Wow, Venom. Wow, Venom. Wow, Venom. That's pretty fucked up, Venom.
Sure.
Why would you do that? God damn.
You never know I'm here.
Yeah, god damn. You were the one that wanted. Oh, why? You. I do believe chat has been voted the sexiest chat to date. Congrats, guys. Congrats, chat. You've been very sexy today. But if you steal that old man's wheat one more time, we're gonna have to ban you. I steal whatever is required for the journey. Alright, we'll make that bread. Alright? And that bread better be soft as fuck. When I slap that bread better like jiggle like a woman's ass. You ever seen that shit? In slow motion? You ever like go -2 times? And then it's like, ooh, it's like that. But it better be that Golden Corral bread that I fucking like so much that I shouldn't eat, but I will eat anyway. It better be that fucking soft. And every time when I smack that bread and it jiggles,
I'll see what I can find.
I want that bread to go like, stop. That's the kind of bread I want. That's the kind of bread I want. This man and woman appear to have been in deep conversation, working at closing two bulging satchels. They move to embrace, until the woman notices your approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Hail, traveler.
Can we help you? She looks at her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this man, Naunton? Naunton coughs. Yes. I think we've met in the Valewood. I warned him about the bear. He inclines. Glad to see you. You've made it. Was there something else you wanted? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Quickly and quietly.
Let's go deal with that bear, because Nanton is the guy that we found out there. We gotta go out there and... we're gonna make Nanton go do all the work. Go there, Nanton. Go over there, Nanton. Go get those mushrooms. Always thinking about drugs. Always thinking about drugs, aren't you, Venom? Go get those drugs. God dang, look at that boy running for that goddamn mushroom. Look at him. He's hungry for them drugs. Just a hairy man looking for some blood moss. That's you. Okay. Oh, I haven't gone to the smithy yet. We'll go to the smithy when we come back. We don't have smithy money right now. I want to slap it like a Lowe's bag of mulch. True. Nah, no, soil. Not mulch. Mulch is,
How do you do?
too, you know. Too hard. Soil. Can we do soil? Soil. I was hoping that she was gonna have something, but okay, that's fine. Like a bag of salt that you get for, like, you know, for snow in your front porch. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Let's go get that bear. I forgot how many people you can have out in the team. Is it always going to be 4?
Yeah?
Actually, change this to this and this.
Got it.
Hey there.
Huh?
Shut up, Venom.
Mm-hmm.
Time to see and not be seen.
Hi?
Huh?
Hi?
Yeah? Let's go!
Yes?
Hey, nope, nope.
Yeah?
Hey. There we go.
Hi? Love.
Yeah?
Hey.
Hey there.
You gotta pick a spot. Pick a spot and use it. There we go. That guy had a lot of health. I think that was the leader, that's why. Good job, boys.
Sure.
Yeah?
I like to start off, that character, Venom's character, with a crossbow.
Time to see and not be seen.
Shit. Oh, shit! +5 on deflection? I think you should have that. Who's... When it comes to deflection, you have a +3 on deflection, okay? That's good, but we want more on you because the more deflection that you have, the less likely you're going to get damaged. So, where did it go? Please tell me we didn't just put that shit in the fucking... God damn it. God damn it.
Hey there.
When I say take all, I didn't mean take it all to the fucking... No, whatever. I'll remember that from now on. Alright. There we go. Long stride, turning wheel. Monk abilities. +2 on movement speed. This ability exploits the shared bonds of universal suffering between all beings. The initial target is hit with a powerful blow that does additional crush damage. Enemies in a cone behind the target suffer crush damage and have their might reduced. How much of their might? By 2? That's actually... For 20 seconds? That's pretty good. Their might reduced by 20 seconds. For 20 seconds. I'm sorry, that's fucking good. Reducing anything that reduces anything of the enemy for a long period of time. These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine it. Every bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one may easily reach the top. I'm just gonna scale. Let's try King Venom. Try to climb up. King Venom finds a handhold upon one of the larger stones and starts up the wall, but the uneven footing makes the climbing difficult, and after a short distance, King Venom is forced to come back down. What a loser. Who's next? Eder. I'll climb myself. Find a handhold upon the large. The bricks are slick with moss and it's... Yes, the bricks are slick with moss and sit at strange angles, but you make your way steadily up the crumbling ruin. Once there, you are able to help the rest of the company up over the side. Work on your gains, Venom! Work on your gains, Venom!
Keep an eye out.
Jeez! I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves.
Work on your gains, Venom. You could have made it to the top.
Even the pig didn't make it up here. Climb down.
Work on them gains, boy.
Hands. Fulvano's gloves. +2. These gloves are said to have belonged to Fulvano. If it's +2, dexterity? Shit. Hold on. Nope, not that. I didn't mean that. Okay, you got a dexterity of 11. I have dexterity of 6. He's got 7. So he's got attack speed more than me. I'll take it. Don't worry, guys. I will. It's like.
Hey there.
I'll take the burden of taking all the loot. I know. I know. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. A man to be the ghost pig of the group. I shall give the group a morale boost when all are feeling down. I'll be the Poogie of the group. Can I even name the Poogie? He's a giant miniature space piglet. How you a giant miniature? The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, splattering a stew across the ground. What? Get him, you dogs! You make sure our new cook don't run off. Help! Please, help me! One of the bandits gives Tenrith a kick as they pass him, and as he huddles.
Yeah?
You go that way. You go that way.
Hi? Lava.
Damn, she got. She got. Hold on. Dang, I'm down. Okay. I take back what I said. Yeah. Yeah. So, give these gloves to him. There we go. Is that better? There we go. He's got a +2 on the gloves. Yeah, he needed that. Good lord.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got my ass whooped. Yeah, Needs to be faster than that.
No problem.
Hey there.
Gods keep you.
By the flame, thank you! Thank you, thank you! I thought I'd be stuck cooking for those ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored of me, I suppose. Did Pasca send you? She must be beside herself. I must get back to it at once, but listen, the next time you're in Gilded Vale, make sure to drop by the Black Hound. I'll let her know what you've done for me, and I'm sure you'll do the right by you in turn. Oh, and to be back at my own oven again. Oh, yes. Dwarven meals? Can I trust that? Can I trust dwarven meals? I don't know. I don't know. These are good. Poultry, I'll take it. Can I craft anything yet? Duke's own Beloth. Speed, instant. User gets +10 maximum endurance, +2 might for 300 seconds. Wow. Let's do it. What's this? +10 max. Oh, you get Constitution. Cool. That's the first time I ever crafted in this game. So, this is for one person at a time, correct? I think it is. It's not for, like, the whole team. Let's go find that stupid fucking bear. Oh shit, 2 people leveled? Hell yeah. Mirrored image, +25 deflection until hit or critically hit for 78 seconds. I think mirrored image is very, very important. So that's one. Oh, you can get another one? Okay, something for protection. That one's really important, by the way. 5-meter range. Drains 56.5 corrosion damage as endurance over 13.0 seconds. That's how long? 5 meters? Binding web. Stuck for 3.9 seconds. That's pretty low. 6 seconds? Confused for 6 seconds. What happens? A confused affliction makes the character behave erratically. Every 6 seconds, 6 seconds, the target checks randomly to do one of the following. Behave normally, attack an ally, walk in a random direction, or do nothing. That one's a little bit better. That one's a little bit better. But that corrosive siphon infused with vital essence. For 58 seconds, infused with vital essence. Not bad. It's a radius, too. Where's that move? Corrosive siphon. I would like to do the rolling flame, but I know I'm gonna hit myself. I always fucking do. And yes, it's ratings. Cool. Alright. Nice. Defender. Guardian stance. Fighter devotes all his or her energy to defending allies, lowers accuracy, but decreases the deflection, but increases the deflection of nearby allies. That's actually going to be helpful, considering I'm going to be right next to him the whole time.
Yeah?
And I'm going to be super helpful.
How may I help?
Question, do you already have the ability? Okay, it's right there.
Yeah?
Hey.
Okay, it's got the ability right there. I don't go there yet. We got some over here. Let's move over here. God, I love this game.
They'll never know I'm here.
Yeah?
Hey there.
Yeah?
I see them.
How may I help? Indeed.
You hit him with that.
Huh?
You hit him with that. You two. Go forward.
Love. Hey. Hey.
You go up in front.
Hey there.
I'll go.
Huh?
There you go. Now you do this. There we go.
Hi.
Got him. Got him.
Hey.
I gotta make sure that I turn off
Yes.
certain abilities and shit.
Yeah?
Because I know that's gonna be. Oh, hell yeah. Take all that shit.
Sure.
Somebody else leveled? Hells yeah! Golden Road Chew. Remove Gold Road Chew. Crash. Streamite for 600 seconds plus 1 movement speed. It's like -2 on perception. For 6. Okay, alright. I mean, special food, got it. It's a cool looking house. Alright. Let's put a point for Venom on mechanics. Another point on mechanics. We're not going to play around with that. And then stealth. Doesn't he already have a backstab ability? Oh shit. Nah, he doesn't. Dramatically increases damage done from stealth or invisibility. Bro, you need that. Range is 2 meters. Yeah, you need that. Yes.
Hey there.
I think before we go in there, damage reduction from you. +5 on deflection. I'll give it to you. He needs it. Where's his deflection at? +3? Yeah. Where's mine at? My deflection's not really all that good. I'll take it back. I might actually need that. He's surviving more than I am anyway. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey there.
Time to see and not be seen.
Venom goes sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
Huh?
You're going to immediately attack the big bear.
Aye?
Do you need to be within touching range of it to do that? Let me ask. Range is 5 meters. It's small, but okay, so he does have to walk up. Can I give you a different ability? There we go.
Hey. Hey there.
Lava.
Hey there. Hey.
How may I help?
Hey there.
Hold up, hold up. That's one down.
Hey there. Hey.
Aye?
Nice, nice call, nice call.
Hey there.
He's down. That's good. They're done. Fuck out of here.
Hey. Hey there.
Ooh. That's the veil thing?
Hi?
Took a while to bring it up, but for 13 seconds?
Hey there.
Next time. I'll talk to that in a minute. A quarterstaff? Maybe I should get that. Maybe. I don't know, I like the fists. A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In a moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edge of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of the bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you have come a long way from the vale hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern, and the darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There is a roar like a thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light in escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden, terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, and fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced with the pain. But in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then there is a great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes, and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet, and the specter lingers in a span of energy between you both. You feel a sense of questioning or confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to be pouring from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he has done. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with the sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exaltation, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Let's go get him! We know who did it. We know who did it. Yeah, friend. Friend is a good... That's such a strong word, friend. Friend? Never heard of it. I think we figured out everything in this area, so... If I remember correctly, if I go left or right, or east or west, wouldn't there be like a new area? I wonder. Kind of like Baldur's Gate. Hey!
Hello.
Uncle, that's been kind of you. I know what really happened in that bear cave, Nantan. The color drains from Nantan's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks at Nanton, touching his arm. If this is about the accident, we're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Nanton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? Why would you do it? He was your friend. Nanton hesitates, and then his expression darkens. My friend? He was a cruel enough man to his friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. His hand falls to his sword belt. Nanton, wait! Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband, he was as much a beast as the bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nanton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind, who cared for me. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. We've seen had some coins saved up. You could have it if you only let us go. Hmm. Hmm. No. Whatever your reasons, you caused a man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. I don't know what you think you'd tell the magistrate, a story about a dream you had? But you won't take this from us. Not when we're so close. And not for that wretched Pearlie. Nanton draws his blade. I mean, alright. I don't care. Alright. Alright.
Hey.
Wouldn't be the first time. I'm just kidding. Yo, what the fuck, lady? What the fuck? Hold up. What kind of damage? She crits? How many times did she crit? You critted once? What? That doesn't make any... Wait, how many times did you crit him? Sneak? How is that sneak attack damage if she's right in front of me?
Huh?
Yes? How may I help? Hey.
Yeah?
You had a lot of health.
Indeed.
Yeah, we don't listen. We don't do this whole oh shit. Since yeah. Oh shit. Warhammer one-handed. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't do this whole oh snap, so more food, nice. Oh, Deerwood. It's part 2. Let's get part 1 before we start having a before we read that. I don't like to read bottle of Son Reed is half empty. Yeah, equal rights and equal lefts. She critted me twice, and that's what really got me. Yeah. I'll have to up my, for my monk, I'll have to up my crits, deflection, all that stuff. What the fuck? Wait. Plus human. I'll give you one. This is for might. That'll be for me. This one's for constitution. That'll be for him. You got a lot of loot. Let's sell some shit. To the blacksmith! To the blacksmith! Oh yeah, of course we gotta steal loot. Medium armor. Man. Rod. It's a two-handed rod? Of course it is. Chat, do you know about the two-handed rod? This one Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. What is that? All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft. Excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Wait. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your station. Fulfill the duties of your rank and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools to your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the works of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. Destitute? Yeah, there we go. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. Oh shit. So this was all Abaddon. Abaddon seems pretty clutch. Glory to the forge. Will I make my little furry person do all this? The almond man is an impressive build, towering above the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deep oceans, and his thick arms boast a corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in a smeared soot and arching black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome! You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Is this your shop? That it is. Been here near on 20 years now. Seen all manner of things over the years. Good luck with and bad. But the Black Hammer Smithery remains. What do you have here? You've come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be. But we're fine weapons and armor to offer yet, all forged right here at the Black Hammer. Well, what happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now, and haven't seen a sight of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves. Maybe to make some coin. As if they thought that they would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. If you happen to be headed that way, maybe we could keep an eye out for a supply wagon, or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of the weapons go to His Grace, Lord Raderick. He glances at the nearby guard, and that as it should be. But it doesn't leave much for the outsiders. We just don't have the iron. I'll find the supplies. Then you have my thanks. You bring those supplies back, and I'll have plenty more to offer. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it up, or they could take up farming instead. Sweet.
Greetings.
I should not buy anything until I do his mission. Oh shit, hold the wall? Well, I can't afford that. So I already got 2 items already for fucking... For the fucking furry bitch in my team. 2 special items for the furry bitch. Already ready. What about me? Okay, that's what I want. Cape of withdrawal. I'm over here just like, what about me? Throw that out. I'm not putting on those caps. It doesn't offer anything. Until they offer something, I'm not wearing it. Hold on to those. Okay. I'm gonna sell all that. Absolutely. I'm not gonna get much money out of that. We're over here talking about discounts, and I'm over here talking about, like, that's average speed? I don't think I want him to have 2 average speed weapons. So, I think it would be preferable that he has average speed. Yeah, it would make sense that he has that. These spears not going to do anything. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Alright, little furball. Steal.
Quickly and quietly.
Shit. People can see you from a mile away. Your stealth is not ready. You must train. You must train yourself to steal. Bitch.
Sure.
You must steal more. I think it'd be preferable if we do the side mission first before we start doing the main mission first. Help that man out.
Good day to you.
Hello and welcome to the... Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a release you have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. So what would you like? Can I see what you have for sale? Nice. Do they? Oh, we got way better food now. Way better food. Yeah. Oh, look at the cuisine. Oh, we got the pie. We got salad. Cookie? Do I want a Rao Thai cookie? Of course I do. Whoa, hold on.
Yeah?
Oh. Good day to you.
Go back. I want to see what they got. Potion of minor. Don't buy those. I'll buy the cheese. I want the 3 pieces of cheese. 3 pieces of those. Ale? Ale is on the house. Not really, but... Okay. Max endurance and constitution and perception. What about that savory pie? Max endurance, might, and perception. Get that pie! I'll have 1 pie, man! Please, sir, can I eat? Shut up, Venom! I'll give him 2 Rao Thai sweet pies. Fine. And we'll do 1 cookie for chat. 1 cookie. That's it. Alright. You guys had enough. Y'all are fucking running me ragged over here. Lasts for 2 rests. Where were you with stash? Mr. Hardcore Mode, we want a cookie! Shut the fuck up!
Sure.
Oh, there he is. Ah, it's you, my savior! It's good to see you back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I've decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Sweet. So now I can make savory pies.
Yeah?
Sir, I need meat. I can only steal beer from you? This guy's really holding on to that cash. There he is, right over there. Little bitch. Of course he's...
Hail and well met.
I don't know who you are, and don't much care. Keep walking. We're not here to chat with foreigners. Aloth narrows his eyes. Careful! Looks like they've cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. Smells like it too. I saw you outside the mill. What was that on about? Oh, someone fancies himself a meddler, eh? What's that about? It's about Trumbull thinking he's king of the town on account he's got the mill to his name. It's about him barely giving us anything for the wheat we bring him, and then cutting out our purses when we need to buy grain. It's about farmers going hungry while some bastard gets rich off their crops. That's what it's fucking about. Now shove off. What if I buy you all around? Will you talk to me then? He considers it briefly. He looks to the others. Fair enough. You bring us something to wet our throats, and might be able to feel up to trading words.
Greetings.
I brought the drinks. 3 beers. Hey, so you have. By the flame, I never thought I'd be so happy for a mug of Blackhound's shit beer. Gods, that's good. Alright then, you've got my attention. What is it you've got to say that's worth the round of drinks? Look, there's no sense in threatening the miller. You have him up against a wall. Maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. Maybe you could tell me more about what's going on? It's like I said, the miller's in charge of the grain prices. He says they're fair, but I know for a fact that folks like Arif pay half what we do. And maybe we've been a bit rough with him, but what are we supposed to do? We can't keep paying. We're going to starve. And do you think Trumbull's going to be sorry about it when we do? Look, there's no sense in threatening the miller. You have him up against the wall. Maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. Soon as eyes you for a few moments, drinking deep from his mug. Then he sighs. You're right. Things go on like this, they are. We're just going to end up hanging from that tree out there. Tell Trumbull we'll leave him be. Don't know what it will do now with the crops failing. Haven't got another trade to speak of. Think Pasca needs to hand around the inn. Maybe. That's good. Alright, we did it without bloodshed. Is that guy... I know I didn't... Yeah, that didn't happen. And who are you then? Another fool come to answer Radric's invitation? Our great lord had my sister run out of town after the buoy was born. She was my only family I had left. Not sure where she is now. Blazes, I need another drink. Jesus, man. It's fucked up. Oh, it's part 5? Man, give me part 1, and then we can start. I need part 1. Let's see what's upstairs. Well, I'm looking at everything. We're looking at everything in this game. So you told again with the tall fella and the wee lass. Grab a drink, friend. Not much else of worth in this town. Says the woman from Theon. Hey, we said we wouldn't mention Theon. Who the fuck Theon is? And guests. Am I gonna steal your shit? I'm probably gonna steal your shit. 10 years of Dawn. More lore. Lore book. The Deerwood Part 1. Finally! Oh, God. Okay. Maybe we'll read all of it. We'll read all of it when we get the whole set. Okay? At least 3 books. Good lord.
This won't stop me for long. Nice.
Are we stealing? Psst, of course we're stealing. The fuck are you talking about? I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Of course we're stealing. The fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Hold on. Is he wearing medium armor? Should I change it to padded? Damage reduction. You're gonna get better damage reduction with this, unfortunately. Oh, where's the duelist hat? There it is. There you go. Ha ha! There you go. Yeah, that's you. That's you, Venom. That's all you. You get the duelist hat. Look at you. You fucking... Look at the snazzy little guy. Oh, look at him. Oh!
Yeah?
Snazzy little bitch. Black Hound. This hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. He looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. I could use a dog here, girl? Sorry, don't think he's coming back. The dog whines softly again, head tilting. Well, you can come with me. Maybe we'll find him on the way. I could use a good dog here, girl. We've gained a dog. Get this stupid piggy out of the way. It's doggy time. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no piglet. That's ghost bacon from now on. Ghost bacon. Yeah, we got a little puppy. Dogs are better. Hold on. I don't think you can steal from the guy that's literally, like... He's right there. Quick save.
Yeah?
Steal in front of this young boy.
Time to see and not be seen. Why not? There, done.
He ain't gonna say a goddamn thing. Oh, hell yeah, we're stealing from this guy. Holy crap, that's a good ring. How do we blind this boy?
How may I help?
Talk to this young man while he's... Wait. Can you turn him? You can't turn him. So he's just right there the whole damn time?
Yeah?
Laying low.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. That's a good ass fucking ring. Are you serious? That's a good ass fucking ring. What are you gonna fucking do, huh? This ain't fucking... Stop! You violated the law. Ain't nobody gonna come for that. Who's gonna come? And fucking... I mean, I'm coming right now. I mean... I got that ring. Hold on. Let's walk around the guards for... we need to walk around the guards to see if they'll do anything. I don't fucking think so. Y'all ain't gonna do anything. Y'all ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Is there a reputation in this game? Hell if I know, but I'm gonna keep stealing anyway. Clip him? So where's that fucking awesome ass ring? +5 fortitude, reflex, and will. Bruh, I'm wearing that ring. If you want this ring, you can heal. I need more reflex, fortitude, will. That shit. I almost bought that ring. I was like, yo, I need to buy this ring. Not any fucking more. Brow tie. I should bring up my constitution though. Cause yeah, it's very true. Active effects. Damn. Okay, so we're already healed. We already got the buffs. We're all good. We need to go to the right side. We need to find that caravan. I told you I was gonna do everything. Oh, speaking of which, we need to... Lore book! Where's that? "10 years of dawn. 10 years I tilled the Vorley's leaf, and 10 years I told myself that living in Saint Widewin's footsteps would bring me rebirth. Each dawn I'd prayed that if thou art in the darkness, he shall bring thee light, and each night would bring the same emptiness. For my decade of living as a simple dye farmer, all I have to show for it is a great deal of purpled clothing. Aothis has not spoken to us since he appeared at St. Widewin. It was my hope that Aothis would claim me as his next vessel, but alas, the Child of Light remains silent. Every day I practice the ritual of banishing the shadows of the unfaithful, and every day I work my fields in solitude, without sign of Aothis returning. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee light. But how long must I remain lost in this long night of abandonment? Is this my punishment for keeping my faith a secret? Is Aethys hiding from me until I should shout my reverence for all to hear? Surely he must know that the Deerwoodens now hate him and his followers. My countrymen are quick to blame all that was terrible about the Saints' war on those of us still faithful. Oh, I think our boy right there with the blonde hair should probably read this. Should they not be angry at the Red Sarah's soldiers? Do the Deerwoodens not realize that to dismiss the god of rebirth and redemption is to prevent all hope of healing? As I pen these words, I know that I must continue to till the dye leaf. I will awake each day with hope. If thou art is darkness, he shall bring me light. Each day I will pray that the dawn stars visit me, just as they visited Saint Widwin in his field of Borlée. Will they come to me as they came to Saint Widwin? As a man who, and 2 women, what's this word? Luminescent and perfect. I am told they come to presage new times. I am told many things, and I struggle to find the faith to believe it all. And yet each morning the sun rises in the eastern sky, and each morning Aethys illuminates my simple plot of land, casting away the shadows of the unfaithful in his golden gaze. I thank thee, Aethys, of all the springs I've had, and all that will come. I am in darkness. Please bring me light. He lifts me up when y'all motherfuckers need Aethys. That's for damn sure. Eastern wood? Yeah, so let's go over here. Y'all motherfuckers need Aethys. Put on your suit. Put on your shoes. Go to Aethys. Did that deer run away? I should have killed that deer. We need their meat. Witches, they're vessels.
How may I help? Lava.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Hey there.
Yeah?
Hey.
Huh?
Yeah?
Yo, what the fuck? Why are they all attacking me?
Yes? Hey.
Oh, now they want to start attacking other people.
Yeah?
I am on the hardest difficulty. On as well.
Hey. Like worth and
There we go. Jesus. It's gonna be hell. It's gonna be fucking hard. Yeah, that's what I need. More flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's for you. No. That's for you. That's for... No. You. This is for you.
Hey there.
This is gonna be hard as fuck. You love this game, Maximized? Yeah, I love this game too. I'm just trying to live, that's all.
Nice to see you too.
Hi?
Yeah?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They all ate.
Nice and quiet.
Up here.
Laying low.
Oh shit, more of them.
How may I help?
Hey. Hey there.
Let him go first.
Hey there.
Hey. How may I help?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Hey there.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
How may I help?
You gotta keep working, dude. You gotta keep working. Anyone is fine. That's one down. I can barely see because of the fucking trees in the way.
Yeah?
If you don't be useful...
Hey there.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
How may I help?
There we go. I swear when one person doesn't do anything, I get kind of livid. I'm like, what the fuck? Why aren't you working? I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah?
Let the gremlin search for it.
No problem.
Holy shit! Big spooters. How many spooters? Three spooters. I'm just gonna say 4.
Hey there.
Hi?
Yeah?
Switch to your weapon. Even the dog is trying to join in. Oh, that's great. Dog's like, fuck it.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
How may I help?
He's dead. Spiders are easy.
Sure.
Yeah, spiders are easy. Speaking of... Easy. Get him out of here. What was that helmet that I just saw just now? Okay, these helmets have, like, no stats. One of these days, we're gonna find a helmet that does have stats. I don't know what it is, but I love playing a human in fantasy worlds. Just, defying the overwhelming odds as a plain human never gets old. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why playing as a human was predominantly, like, in, like,
Easy does it.
was predominantly in the, Get him. I need that. Alright. I need that meat. Yeah, that's why human was mostly played by in Baldur's Gate 3. Everybody always says like, oh man. Ah man. Well, I know there were elves. Elves was right behind it. But mostly everybody played a human. Everybody always says like, oh man, you're playing a human fighter? Of course, that's the most boring, lame, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. You all do the same thing.
Good day, stranger.
Hold, sir, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with weariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his torso, under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. I do not know your purpose in traveling this road, friend, but I would warn you against it. He gestures up the path with a sweep of his arm. For the keep beyond belongs to the tyrant which calls himself the Lord of Gilded Vale. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. The man smiles thinly. And so you are warned, if you would press on despite that. However, I would wonder if we might not help one another. Who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. This is the person that Roderick is not a fan of. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the gold cross, but there was less flies anyway. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Roderick looks to punish us for crimes we had not committed, and in turn, he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kosk, will swear to it by the flame. What is it that you want me to do? The man nods, standing a little straighter. It is a grim task that I ask of you, but I assure you there is no other option. Lord Roderick must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Roderick's madness. He would cure Waidwin's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Yigdrid, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in them. We have not stood idle. My people and I beseech the defenses. Breach the defenses, intent on ending Roderick's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers, under cover of night, but we were routed. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons, the work of Roderick's animancers. It falls to you. Lord Roderick has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders, I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. I'll frond Roderick and deal with him. Then I commend you on your courage and thank you for your assistance. But I would not send you onward without due warning. Roderick's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Roderick. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert for our failed efforts. A frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you could follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. But several of my men were captured. It may be the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Nedmer. He is the high priest Baratheon. Now that the shining god is fallen, a good man in difficult circumstances, he will listen to reason. Nedmar can help you reach Roderick, but he resides in the upper level. Why would you ask some random people to fucking kill after you just fucked up? No sense in wasting resources if it isn't necessary. I'll keep your advice in mind. Spoken like a tactician. Keep your wits about you, and I'm sure you will prove the victor. I await word of your success. God, man, what a fucking weird thing to say. Hey, can you go kill a king? Jesus, I mean, I know he's a madman, but jeez. What a fucking dumbass. I'll be honest, that's poor writing right there. Don't just walk up to some random person out of nowhere, covered in blood, and be like, hey, can you go help me kill the king? It's kind of retarded. I could have just... You have no idea who the hell I am. You could have just... I could have easily said, guards! I don't know who this man is. He's scary. He's creepy. Get him away from me. I don't like him. He's icky. He's a bad man. Bad man. Bad touch. Bad man. Bad touch. I'm skilled. I'm skilled.
Easy does it.
I'm very skilled. Okay, I can't walk over there, but I can go.
My eyes are peeled.
Yeah, they're coming to me with their problems, and I'm over here just like, nigga, are you serious? It couldn't be, hey, can you help me, like, find my daughter or something like that? No. Can you literally help me kill a mad king? I'd be grateful of your service. If you do well, I'll give you 5 gold. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go! Useless.
Sure.
Ah, of course, more skeletons.
Hey. Hey there.
Hi?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hi?
Bro, you're
How
late.
may I help?
You're late.
Huh? Let's go!
Hi?
Oh, useless! Show him how it's done!
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Oh shit, fine. Air blast. Aberlast? Aberlast. Give that to Mr. Sneaky Boy over here. God damn it. Oh, you killed a god that was a destroyer of the universe? What trick did you use? Me, an intellectual using human fighter? Yeah. I'd understand if you were a watcher and your title's known throughout the land. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. MrHardcoreMode, do you have a Discord, or do you not plan to on setting one up? Just curious. I have a Discord down. Oh god, I gotta bust out. I gotta bust stuff out. I remember that joke. There it is. Back to it. Back to it. Here lies in earth a root of hell set by the dealies and its dibble. This worthless body damned him to save the Lord of Trouble. What? I think this is Kickstarter stuff. It's Kickstarter stuff. You remember when Obsidian relied on Kickstarter and they were, you know, they cared about their players, and now they're with Microsoft and now they don't care about their players? It's great. It's magnificent. I love it. I think we went through everything. Head back to Gilded Vale. Shit. And I think we will end it there. Good lord, we did a lot. We did a lot of lore. We leveled up a lot. We got our ass whooped a lot. But I think we did a lot so far. I'm so glad that I didn't do... Well, technically, we didn't... I didn't get a team wipe yet. I haven't gotten a team wipe yet in this game. So, maybe down the line I will. Because I'm so curious how far I would get until a team wipe, because that would be pretty interesting. You know what I mean? Because I've been thinking about, like, oh shit, what if I did the fucking Iron Man like trial thing where it's a permadeath and, you know, you have to start all the way over. I thought about that, but I'd lose my fucking mind. I'm just tired of Microsoft pushing the gay and trans stuff so hard. Like, holy hell, man. Also, Microsoft is pulling off the whole, if we make the game, then the characters can't be attractive thing. No, it's true. They got a whole DEI initiative thing. Right now, it's crumbling beneath their feet, and they're gonna pay for what they, for their bullshit. I know a Game Pass is doing great right now, but they're still paying. Oh, they're still paying. Slowly but surely. But anyway, I'll leave it there. Thank you so much for seeing me, guys. I appreciate you. We actually have a good team, actually. A very good team. I will leave it there, and we will play Mass Effect when we come back. I'll see y'all later. Peace.